yourself an account so that you can follow me. You can't follow me unless you have an account. Yeah. Yeah. Alrighty? Alright. Bye-bye. Hey guys. Hey Alex and Musica. Hi hubby. Hope you guys are doing good today. I just got home from the store. I got some Mountain Dew so I can get some codes for the Mount Zoo. One of my codes isn't working though, so I had to email support. All right. We are gonna, I was debating if I wanted to do my daily frontline before I started MSQ again. I think that I will queue for it. I've been doing it as Astrologian. I am really liking the changes to Astrologian. I think you're gonna like it a lot, Alex. I was super happy yesterday when you go into an instance that it auto draws your cards so that you don't even have to do your draw and put that on cooldown. Like, it's awesome. Just getting some FC members for the front line. I like that they do actual things now. I mean, you still have your two that do buffs. So you've got your one that does the melee buff, and the other that does the magical, the magic buff. But I like that the other 4 are all different. Lola. I didn't notice any changes to Ast in PvP though. I think I was just tired last night, but I got completely demolished in PvP, like over and over. I just could not keep myself alive at all. Maelstrom just coming out real hard right from the get-go. Stop. Down. I'm pretty sure I'll be able to run the drops tomorrow. Ugh, I agree. A gap closer would be great for all healers, 100%. You're being a whine, Harley. We're babysitting a dog right now. It's a big poodle, and Harley does not like him at all. She's constantly hissing at him, and then because she's so mad, anytime Bean gets close to her, she just attacks Bean too. It's hilarious. He's completely unfazed. He doesn't care. Oh, he's trying to tank the other guy, but he's out of reach. That warrior was coming after me pretty hard there. He was trying. We're like surrounded. Both sides. You saw that nice butt. I think you're just a little partial there, babe. I appreciate the compliment, though. I probably should buff other people in PvP with my cards, but I never do. I feel like I just don't have the time to figure out where it goes. Yeah, putting it on yourself. I think like that's just the best thing to do in PvP, honestly. I feel like tab targeting in Fantasy can be so jank. Like that's one that's one complaint I really have is with the tab targeting. Half the time I'm like, it just targeted someone way off in the middle of nowhere. Why? I've just played WoW for way too long to not tab target. It's something I just can't break. Even when I think about clicking on it, unless it's something very, very specific, I'm tab targeting. It's always the wrong one in Final Fantasy. I agree. Not to mention being unable to mouse over macro for healing and stuff. You have to actually target your party members, and if it's not an AoE, that drives me bonkers too. This is a really close game. We were really far behind for a while there. Oh my god! Wait, was it a tie? It was a tie? That's the first time I've ever gotten a draw in a match. Holy moly. That was cool. I haven't even seen what that bomb parasol looks like. Let's see what it looks like. Fashion accessories. Let's see. Use. Oh, it's so pretty. I love it. I love all the design. It's so cute. All right, this one, I think I'm gonna make that one our auto umbrella. For now. All right, let's switch back to Picto and let's start our MSQ. I don't know how much voice acting I will do today. I'm not gonna lie, my throat hurts a little bit. I'm not used to talking so much, and especially not voice acting. I've been having a lot of fun with it, but I might not be able to do too much of it today. I'll still read everything though. The success of others, Woklamot is eager to attempt the next feat. Let's go. We've now won keystones from both the Feat of Reeds and the Feat of Gold. Surely that means our approach to the contest was the right one. So it would seem. By continuing to retrace Galul Jaja's journey as presented in the saga, we should find the remaining electors in turn. Then let's visit the giants next. Like Kryl said, the fact that they were searching for the Golden City might mean they know something useful. The home of the Yakoi is in the upper reaches of Ukopacha. Unless you're keen on scaling the cliffs, we'll have to take the long way around, through Kozamauka. This route will take us close to the Moblin village, which is another important location in the saga. Since we'll need all the keystones eventually, it makes sense to pay them a visit while we're passing through. So we call on the Moblins first then. Let's head there right now! I'm afraid right now is going to be a problem. Uh-oh. The flight of Wee Wingless, the great stairs leading to the Moblin settlement, collapsed in the storm. What are we to do then? There is an alternative, but it requires preparation. Until it's ready, you could rest at the cabins or see more of the city, whatever you prefer. Okay. Just to be sure, you'll accept any method of travel as long as it gets us to our destination? You're not gonna voice act. I said I might not. I didn't say I wasn't going to. I might not be able to do it for long. Silly goose. Of course, who do you take me for? Then as your guide, I will see to the arrangements. Well, it seems we have some free time on our hands. Let us make the most of it. I need to get my axe repaired. I nicked the blade pretty bad when I took a swing at Pakuljaja. That reminds me, I never got around to introducing you to Ropley, did I? He's the man in charge of Waku Meki Meki, and a good person to know. Want to come along? Of course we do. Then let's go! Ready? The markets of Waku Meki Meki are to the east, on the other side of Bayside Bevy. Waklamat is now accompanying you. Alright. Oh, we have another blue quest here. Sights of the West. Oh, that's probably Sights of the West. That sounds like it's gonna be a Vista. Learning all the Vistas. We'll go pick that up. I never got all of the Vistas for Endwalker. I still need to do that. Elsabe, Ironheart. A fellow Eorzeum, am I right? Do you fancy yourself much of a sightseer? Dear old Millith gave you her journal? My, what a small world. It just so happens that I'm her cousin, Elsabe Ironheart, at your service. Alex, Raced says that you need to know about the free Fanta quest in Ul'dah so you can rejoin the Lala life. Well, if you've met Cousin Millith, I'm sure you can guess why I crossed the salt, as they say. This continent is positively brimming with sights unseen by Eorzean eyes, and I'm here to discover them all. My twin sister and I, that is. You see, I had more interested in Yok, while she was drawn to the visas of Zak. And so it was that we parted ways at the bridge, each of us touring half of Tyrol. Ray says that you had a great Lala. So give me your sightseeing log then. Ray says that they tried to change back to here but couldn't do it. My twin's name is Emily, and she's still wandering about over there. Given your natural affinity for Ironhearts, you'll doubtless run into her someday. I'm sure we will. Well, I'm sure you've got places to be and vistas to behold. May your journey throughout Tyrol be bright and unforgettable. Maturity level for sure. Hi, Raced. Thank you for the follow. All right. Sightseeing log unlocked. Welcome to the channel. All right, let's see. We need to get back on track here. We've just got Woklamat following us around on our side quests. She's gonna be like, man, this warrior's got some serious ADHD. We tell her to go somewhere and she's going everywhere else but. Not like she doesn't do the same and just run off all the time. Discuss Auntie's tacos. We still haven't had tacos, y'all. This is Auntie T's Tacos, named for its owner here, the lovely Tisol. If you're after the best tacos in Tuliolal, this place sits at the top with Xibaliav Thai. You say that, Third Promise, but you only ever eat old broke Evu's food. Come and buy mine for a change. Jealousy. Sorry, Tisol. It has been a while, hasn't it? I swear I'll stop for a bite once the contest is over. We better get some reward tacos once we win her. The Dawn Servant. We better. If we don't get tacos, we're gonna have a problem. Celebratory tacos? Yes, celebratory tacos. My, the Third Promise. How might I assist you this fine morning? Well met, Ropley. I need to buff a nasty nick out of my ox blade. Yes, it's been chipped quite terribly. Trying to cleave rocks again, were we? The mindless warrior beginning quests of just hitting rocks. I remember doing that first quest where we had to go hit rocks, and I was just like, this is so dumb. Like, so dumb. Something like that. Think you can fix it? You stand among Tiral's most prestigious gathering of artisans and ask this question? 'Tis child's play. We'll have it repaired for you in 2 shakes of an alpaca's tail. Good to hear. I leave it in your capable hands. Who's your companion, if I may ask? This is Aranella, great adventurer I recruited from across the salt. I brought her here to meet you, actually. Thought she might have reason to visit Wakumeki sooner or later. Then allow me to introduce myself. I am Ropley, humble representative of this grand center of trade. A pleasure to meet you now. You there! Stop dithering in the shadows and announce your business already. Is it Thancred? Is it Thancred? No. Shadows made me think Thancred, like, right away. I've seen that man somewhere before. They've yet to make their appearance. Oh, was he on the boat? A jewelry maker you met on the voyage over? Oh, I remember. I spoke with him too. Vengeantain? Yes, that was his name. You've been loitering like a flighty admirer who can't pluck up the courage to confess his feelings. Out with it then. Why are you here? That is to say, runs. What's with all the running away this expansion? And we're no closer to solving that enigma. I wonder if he could use someone to talk to. I say we go and ask. Let me know by Link Pearl if you find him first. I think Waklamot likes having the Link Pearl. Let's search for Vengeantain. I love the music here. It's so good. Don't. I can imagine her calling us at 3 AM excited about something. She definitely has those vibes, 100%. That friend that's just like, no concept of time or space. This is exciting and I have to tell you right now. oh, oh, oh. Is it a lookout? It's a lookout. Ooh, ooh, we learned a new action. Rainbow Drip. Deals unexpected damage to all enemies in a straight line in front of you with a potency of 1,000 for the first and 85% less for all remaining. Grants white paint. When Rainbow Bright is active, Rainbow Drip can be cast immediately, and its recast timer is reduced. Sweet. I like how much jumping over buildings we can do. I feel like I've been doing so much of that in this city. Just jumping around, jumping off buildings. Where did he go? This is a really big search radius. Do you think he went upstairs? Alright, I'm gonna go check upstairs. Nope. Where'd he go? We were already upstairs. I jumped down from there. Is he hiding in bushes? Ha! Lucky find. You were conversing with Master Ropley, but wait, we've met before, haven't we? On the ship? That's what we were saying, dude. Yeah, right? For a tall Ellison, he can disappear. Link Pearl. You found him? Good, I'll be right there. Why did you run off like that? Did you have business with Ropley or not? Please, you needn't concern yourself with my affairs. I'm undeserving of such attention. Huh? What are you going on about? I beg of you, do not ask me to explain. Do not. That makes me more curious. We're going to ask you. We're going to ask you. Sorry, but the more you tell me not to, the more curious I become. Yes, Waklavat, yes. Besides, you look like you need a friend. You are too kind. So be it. I suppose I can share with you a morsel of my misery. The dramatic boom. Before I came to Tuliolal, I worked as a goldsmith at the most prestigious jewelry maker in all of Ul'dah, Ishtame's Aesthetics. Oh, it started off well enough, but as the days passed, everything began to go wrong. Compared to the masterpieces of my talented colleagues, my products were lacking, mediocre. I lost all confidence. Give me your clothes while you're at it. Alex. At least give him something else to wear instead. Crippling doubt had possessed me, and any veneer of bravado I tried to put forth soon cracked beneath its weight. The dramatic beats is cracking me up. Thus did I take ship, hoping to find a fresh beginning on new shores. Yet as you witness, I lack the courage to even approach a potential employer. You stand before a man wallowing in the wreckage of his ill-spent existence. her expressions. All right then. You offered a morsel, then served us the full course. Hi, Mama. Welcome to the channel. This is my mom, everybody. You must have really wanted someone to hear your story. If you like, I could try to give you a few words of advice. Then you have experience with my predicament? I'm feeling terribly inadequate compared to your undeniably superior peers? Actually, let's be real, this is right up Waclamat's. Like, that's right at her level. That's how she's feeling. She's the underdog. Well, when you put it that way, Ah, ha, ha, ha! Not me! I'm Waclamat, third promise of Tuliolal, daughter of the Dawn Servant. Oh, of course, you're a member of the royal family. Please forgive my presumptuousness. Man, she had the perfect opportunity to, to help him. But what of you? Have you ever measured your work against that of your colleagues and found yourself wanting? Are we going to give Waclamat what for? Aha! You can't measure your worth by the success of others. This is true. How can I not? Should my work not meet the same exacting standards, no new commissions will be forthcoming. What then was the point of my becoming a goldsmith? Looking back, 'twas my father who inspired me to take up the trade. His exquisite creations brought radiant smiles to the faces of his clients, and I admired him deeply for it. But in the course of striving to be as great a goldsmith as him, I lost sight of my original motivation. All I ever wanted was to spread joy through my craft, as he did. Perhaps I will give this one last try. Thank you both for reminding me of what is truly important. That's sweet. What is truly important? I was really waiting for some words we could tell her. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to ignore you. But yes, I'm glad to see Von Fontaine is giving himself another chance. Waclamat wonders how Von Fontaine is getting on. I can't help but wonder if Von Fontaine will follow through. Let's see if he's actually gone to talk with Ropley. Let us see. Actually, we're just gonna use the little aetheryte thingy over here, make that faster. I'm not attuned to Waku Meki Meki? What? Oh no. Alright, let's go back to the aetheryte plaza. How could I not be attuned to Waku Meki Meki? They must have spicy food here. Do you see that? God, my tongue is on fire. Oh, and he's eating a taco. And I love it. It's spicy taco. He's eating a spicy taco. Whee! Are we attuned to all of them now? Yay! We're attuned to all of them now. Alright. 'Twas kind of you to come, but you needn't worry. I've found my courage. How sweet. Pray accept my apologies for my earlier behavior. My name is Fonfontaine, and I am a goldsmith from Ul'dah in faraway Eorzea. I realize this is a bold request, but I should like to continue practicing my trade here in Wakumekimeki. If you will have me, I ask only for the opportunity to bring happiness to others with my creations. So that's what it was all about. You were looking for work. Consider yourself hired. Wakumekimeki is always in need of skilled craftsmen and women. I'll handle the necessary paperwork. Can you start tomorrow? That was a quick hire. Quickest HR I've ever seen. Yes, of course. I must thank you both again for your sage and timely advice. I don't know that I was all that helpful. But you were. Had you not come to speak with me, I would not have had that moment of much-needed self-reflection. I wish I could get hired that fast. Tell me about it. Seriously. Oh, another link pearl. I think they're ready for us. The arrangements have been made. Come and meet me at the entrance of High Tide Harbor. It's time to go meet the moblins. Oh, I almost forgot. Do you have my axe ready, Ropley? Ready and waiting. Behold the sublime touch of a Wakumekimeki artisan. Oh, it's as sharp and deadly as the first day I held it. Thank you. Well, good luck to you, Fonfontaine. Let me know if that doubt creeps back in. I'd be happy to talk you out of it. It's okay. Are you okay? I think Lola just unplugged my monitor. Watch out, baby. It's okay. You're okay. You're okay. It's okay. It's alright. It's alright. Yeah. You're okay. Did I run you over? I'm sorry, baby. I didn't know you were under my chair. Are you okay? Good girl. You're a good girl. Alright, calm down. Calm down. Yeah, okay. Okay. Watch out, guys. Beanie, move. The mama, plug this in, please. Oh. I'm sorry, sweet girl. I didn't know you were under there. You're okay. Yeah. Sorry about that. I did not realize she had her paw stuck around my cord. Here we go. All right. Let me adjust my monitor here. Okay. As for us, we should head for the harbor. Wouldn't want to keep Aaronville waiting. She is a sweet girl. I feel bad. I didn't know she was there. Oh, I love the color of that dyed all black. We get this as a recolor, Alex. Because I know we talked about how this was one of our favorite outfits, or one of our favorite dresses. We get it as a recolor now, so when we dye it, it's so pretty. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna have to get that for sure. Let's see, we're going back this way. This is so pretty out here. I love it. I'm just looking at some of my Twitch settings really quick because Mama said she's trying to talk in the chat and it's not letting her talk. I don't think I have like any settings that require verification or anything. I'm pretty sure I don't. Let's see. Settings. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I had that turned off because I didn't want that to happen. I'm trying to find where I saw that again. Here we go, chat options. Yeah, I have email verification off and phone number verification off for chat. Yeah. I don't know why you can't chat, Mama. I'm sorry. She says hi, everyone, though. I'll help you figure it out when you come over tomorrow, Mama. All right. Next, talk to Aaronville. I seriously love the lighting that we can actually like really see his facial features now. I know I keep saying that, but he's been like my favorite male bun and we can finally see him. Enough with the secrecy. What's this big plan of yours? Look there. That is my big plan. Are we going one of the hot air balloons? Oh no, we're going on a ship. Oh. Oh, what? What is that? It's like a pontoon getting pulled by a shark or a whale. Oh, a manatee. It's a punuti. It's a punuti. She'll be pulling our boat upriver. Oh, that's so cool. How do we know she won't thrash about and sink us instead? They're gentle and timid creatures, for the most part. She's unlikely to cause a fuss unless you give her reason to. Just like the alpacas are gentle creatures unless you're Wok Lamont and they spit in your face. First alpacas, now punutis. We're relying a lot on animals for this journey. We should be thankful we have an animal expert as our guide then. But did it have to be my old nemesis, another boat? Hi there, Bear. Well, I took you for someone who was up to the challenge. Was I wrong? Ugh. Long ago, when fighting still raged between the clans, the inhabitants of Kozamauka rowed these riverboats to move swiftly through hostile territory. But the vessels see little use with Tural now at peace, so I was able to borrow one of the few which remain. I did consider a dirigible, but the pilots warned me that the updrafts near the falls would make landing difficult. Hi Venusian, thank you so much for the follow. You said you borrowed one, yet there appear to be several on the water. Kona! I appreciate it so much. Lamati, traveling up the river, I presume? Seems that way. Does this mean you've earned 2 keenstones already? I can't believe how well you've managed despite undertaking the contest alone. Yay! Mama can talk now. Okay. That's weird. I have the phone verification off, but I'm glad you got it figured out. Welcome to the chat. No problem. Thank you for following. I appreciate it. I was never alone. I've had my own entourage with me since the beginning. Oh, here they come! We've been waiting for the reveal. My friends, it's been, well, not that long. Sacred Urianger, what are you doing here? Escorting a promise, the same as you. I know, these two, and their secrets, always. I'd heard much of the incomparable Archons during my time at the Studium. As soon as the contest was confirmed, I thought who better to recruit to my cause. I contacted the Scholarch, who arranged an introduction to these two gentlemen. The second promise had specific requirements. They who would be his assistants must boast both proven survival skills and mastery of the arcane arts. Thus did Thancred and I receive the summons. My own studies concentrated on technology, which our people could readily use, such as inventions born of magitech or clever engineering. You can't swim! What survival skills? I know, right? He's just gonna magic himself across again. Where magic was concerned, I covered only the foundation. Knowing you two, I expect you had other reasons for accepting the job? A few. The nation of Tuliolal spans an entire continent. Depending on who wins the throne, the world may be plunged into instability once more. Ever have we striven to preserve peace. Where is our place, if not here and now? We did our due diligence, of course, and made sure of who we were working with before agreeing to this endeavor. He's even more opaque than Urianger at times, but is surprisingly... That's quite enough of that. We must be on our way. Wait, I have one question before you leave. Kona and Wok Lamont are vying for the throne. As Kona's entourage, does that mean you're resolved to defeat all his opponents, including us? Thancred's face. We're sworn to do all in our power to win this contest for Kona, even if it means competing against our own comrades. We intend to hold nothing back and expect you to do the same. Oh, trust me, Thancred, we won't. Great, I've been wanting to beat Thancred up. And we won't disappoint you. I mean, seriously, guys. They think that they can go up against us. I know they're our allies and all, but... I thought you were taking a boat. If even you have been forced to travel on water, then the others will be doing the same. I would rather walk than risk confrontation on a leaky barge with no possibility of retreat. That was Urianger. That was Urianger. It's true that I can't stand boats. But I trust the route Erenville has chosen for us. Leave the handling of the punity to me. Should other wildlife attack us, however, I may have difficulty keeping her under control. Do your best to draw them away, as far from the front of the boat as possible. Oh! So this is the first dungeon. You were right, Alex, it's the boat. Then we shall remain on deck and stand guard. Although it may be wise to have at least one of us sit up front with Erenville, just in case. I'd like to stay on the desk. I'm eager to put my pictomancy to the proof. You and me both, Cryle. And I'll take any chance to show you that I can hold my own on the battlefield. Then Cryle will stand on guard with Nell. I'll keep Erenville company then. With my blade, I can respond more quickly to threats than Alphino. Wait, so who's gonna heal? Thank you. If a fight breaks out, I'll try to stay out of your way. Who's gonna heal if I'm DPSing? Then I shall endeavor to provide aid where it is needed. Okay, maybe Alphino? I can do that as well. It kind of sounded like he wasn't going to be there. That should cover most eventualities. Secure your gear and board the boat when you're ready. Maybe I misunderstood that. There is a healer's strike. There is no healing. This dude. This dude. Also, when did they add the Mighty after his name? Wasn't it just Bakul Jaja before? Or was the Mighty already there and I was just ignoring it? Let the hunt begin. He's gonna be causing us trouble. On this. Ihu Katumu. Ihu Katumu is the name of our dungeon. Can we push him into the river? We're gonna enter with a party of NPCs. Yes. Okay. Yes. Yes, he is. And then Waklama is tanking. Perfect. Perfect. Wait. Insufficient island level. It has to be 630 and I'm 629. Are you kidding me? Okay. What are my lowest? What's my lowest? 625, 600, 580. I need a ring. Oh. Wait, the earrings don't scale? Oh wait, it's only level 90 and below. So we need to replace the earrings anyway. Did that bring us up? That brought us up. We're good. Okay. Oh, we need to eat our carrot pudding. Oh, that looks so cool. That's awesome looking. He's on there too. Blah. This is so cool. There was a boat like ours up ahead. Could be Zaraja or God, is it Bakul Jaja? It's Bakul Jaja. Forget who else is on the river right now. We have company. Rainbow drip. I just want to see what this looks like. Oh, that's so cool. I love the way that looks. I said I needed to eat my carrot pudding and then I didn't. Back off. This is so cool. It's giving like Everglades feeling, like the Florida Everglades. Uh-oh, it's Bakul Jaja in front of us. I hope we get to kick his butt. Of course. Of course. Sink his ship? I'm in agreement. Let's sink his ship. Is he gonna jump over here? Oh! Whoa! He's trying to sink our ship. Crippling our boat was a cowardly move. Yes, it was. Such a coward. Uh-oh, we're grounded. I know! He attacked our manatee. Okay, where are we going? Are we getting down? I guess we are. Okay, we're getting down. That's a federal offense? Yes, it is. Oh, look. No, we have to kill a manatee. I don't want to kill a manatee. It's huge. Oh no. Look what he did to us. Whoa. Ah! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ah! Time to refund Dawntrail. I know. poor manatee. Sandals of casting. Oh, those are some cute sandals. Also, our toes actually look like toes now. Look at that. They're not just blocks. We actually have toes. It's a miracle. No more sausage fingies. Come on, Waklamat, go. Alphino died. Morgan! Hi, Morgan! Who's raising Alphino? Okay. We actually climb! We climb! Yes! Oh my gosh, it wasn't just a teleport, we climbed! Oh, look, they're ahead of us. Oh! How dare they? We're gonna have words with them. First clip for the win. That's a great first clip. Oh no, I forgot to do my motifs. I like this ability. It's so pretty. I still have no idea if I'm playing this right. I'm just having way too much fun to even care if I'm playing it wrong. I love this class so much. Hammer time. Big bada boom. We're gonna climb again. Let's go. I love the interactions. Oh my gosh. Ooh. Fluffy. Oh my gosh, it's so fluffy and cute. I don't want to kill this one either. Why are all these bosses so cute? His name is Drowsy. I'm sure we're waking him up, but he's so cute. Uppercut. Uh-oh. Why must we kill the cute ones? I agree, Alex. Why? Alright, what are you doing? The music! The music! Oh. He's watering the seeds. Big bada boom. Oh, they got invigorated. Is there a way to watch where they're facing? Yeah. Ew, he spat something up. He's so cute with his dance. Oh my goodness. I love him. Oh my gosh. That was such a cute fight. Up we go. It's so beautiful. Look at all these colors and the waterfall. Oh my goodness. They did such an amazing job. Look at all the details in the ground too. I know, his sad flop. Oh, hello. I was just too busy looking at the ground. I didn't notice the mobs. Not gonna lie, I feel like I do some pretty good damage. Like, it doesn't feel weak. That's for sure. These flowers are pretty. They look like humongous tiger lilies. Whoa, that was a big bug. That was a really big bug. It's so dense. I know. That's why I just keep looking around because I can't help it. Look at how pretty everything is. I love this music. It's just so good. Oh man. Apex Predator, Apollyon. Okay. Okay, what a name. Goodness. Huge bug. That's alright, bug is gonna die. My axe for a giant boot. Let's go. I like these big alerts that comes out. Like, that's really cool. It killed me? What? Oh no! Right, I forgot they implemented that it takes you straight to the boss now. That's great. I don't know what killed me though. I thought I was out of that crossfire, but alright. Hey, Roland! Oh. Don't kill me. Don't kill me. Oh, man. I got cornered. I got to see the LB a little bit, though. It wasn't the LB3, but... Yeah. I agree. It'd be nice if Alphino could res you. Oh, no, that's not safe.
You'll not escape this!
Uh-oh. I got some pretty bad lag there. Oh my goodness. I don't know why I'm struggling with that so much. Okay, that took a lot longer than I expected it to. We did it. That was a really fun dungeon, though. That was really fun. Is that an upgrade? It is an upgrade. I think this is also an upgrade. Yep. The shoes are not an upgrade, though. These are monk weapons. Those are pretty cool looking. I like those. Yeah, that's insane. It was a lot. Because I had just turned 92, I think. That gave me most of my level. I'm also just so used to being a healer. And if I take damage, I can just heal myself.
We'll have to head back and see about fixing the boat.
Are they coming to pick us up? Yay!
Hey! Everyone all right?
It's all fixed! I was worried we might not catch up to you. Those caverns you traversed were dug by the Yokhoi in their search for gold. Remnants of their excavations can be found throughout this region. While I appreciate the lesson, oh wise guide, are we landing this boat anytime soon? Our river journey is almost over. For proof of that, you need only look ahead. The falls were impressive enough from a distance, but it's almost too much now. It is beautiful. Yes, amazing. Now please let me off. Oh my gosh, all the colors of the trees. It's so pretty. So pretty. No, no more boats. Are you? Oh, you're not all right. She's so overdramatic. I should be surprised if she was. Even without the nausea, we're all spent. There is a mountain shelter nearby. A resting spot for those who've ascended the stairs. I suggest we make use of it. That would be a welcome respite. Have you the strength for a short walk, Waklamu? We can rest along the way too. Damn it all. A promise is meant to lead from the front, not mule and moan like a sick kitten. Walk them out. Hi, Harley girl. Yeah? Ignore me. It's the nausea talking. I'm fine, really. Lead on, I'll follow. Very well, but if I might say one thing. Just because you're a promise or a claimant for the throne doesn't mean you can't be seen to struggle. You needn't bear this burden alone. So please don't hesitate to talk to us. We're always willing to lend an ear. But Kryl, Leaning on others is a skill all leaders require. Yes. You as well, Erno? Yes, especially. I've always believed this is my problem alone, but perhaps you have the right of it. All right, I'll talk about things. Just give me a moment to collect my thoughts. Of course, as long as you need. We'll be waiting at the shelter when you're ready. I've long felt that I could never tell anyone when I was confused or hurting. That admitting to weakness would bring shame to Papa's name. But if you say you're willing to listen, then there are things I'd like to talk about. Come on, let's catch up to the others. We have any ether points around here? South? No, we're going north. Wrong direction. It's so pretty. Everything is so pretty. Let's attune to our etherite. We should stop here for the night. I understand the desire to rush ahead, but we need to recuperate from our punishing river adventure. Then let's settle in. We'll need a cook fire, and there's meal preparation to be done.
I've been meaning to ask, but how does one become the adopted child of the Dawn Servant? I was but a ball of fuzz at the time, so I don't remember much. My earliest memories are of life in the palace. All I know is that I was born in Ikbrash, a village in Yaktel. But I've never bothered to return there. As far as I'm concerned, Lul Jaja is my only parent.
I quite understand. I have no memories of my birth parents either. For a while, I wanted to learn who they were. But over time, that curiosity waned. Galuf was my dear grandfather, and he was all I needed.
So our situations were quite similar. Even though Papa already had a trueborn son, he raised me and Kona with no less love. One time, I'd wandered off alone into the forest and gotten lost. Before I became a meal for some beast, Papa dropped everything and came to my rescue. I was scared and sobbing and ready for a scolding, but the head of resolve praised me for surviving the ordeal. I did get my lecture from the head of reason, though. He went on and on about the dangers of the jungle and all the horrible ways I could have died. Growing up, Papa was kind and patient, but a tyrant when it came to training. Now, of course, I realize he was preparing me for my duties as a promise. For all the good it did. There's so much I failed to learn about my own country. Whether it's alpacas or Ihihana, I hardly know anything. I've lived such a sheltered life, yet convinced myself I understood Tural and its people. I don't have Kona's education, or Zoralja's strength. I'm all bluff and bravado, not fit to bear my title.
We said that to her already, so we're going to ask a deeper question. Why do you want the throne?
Why? Because my father built a nation where everyone can live in peace, and I want to keep it that way. I think I see what you're saying. My reasons for joining the contest have nothing to do with my brothers. It's always been about the Turali, and what I can do for them.
You said it yourself. How important it is to properly know something. To hear the voices of others, empathize with how they feel, and think how best to serve. In so doing, you'll come ever closer to being the person you wish to be.
Leave it to Kryl to give
I'm
such
sorry,
sage
everyone.
advice.
I've been a fool. From this moment on, I'll stop trying to be the promise I'm not. I won't feign strength to hide my weaknesses. Step by step, I'll learn all there is to know and love about Tulihyolal and my fellow Turali. It might not be the smoothest path, but it'll be a path of my own making. I will find the City of Gold for all of us, along with the answers you seek about your grandfather, Kryl. I swear.
I appreciate it, Wuklamat. But you needn't take on that burden as well.
Her eyes are so sparkly. They look amazing. I love this graphics update. It almost looks like she's got stars in her eyes. It's so pretty.
Galuf Baldessian dedicated his life to protecting people from all manner of threats. As his granddaughter, I wouldn't wish to endanger others for the sake of a personal investigation. So let's just concentrate on winning the contest. We have a shared goal, and, if at all possible, I'd rather we enjoy the journey.
Hear, hear. We are companions on the same road, bound for the same destination. With our combined talents, nothing will stop us from reaching the Golden City.
Thank you. Thank you all. I am proud to call you my friends.
Meanwhile, in the second Promises camp.
Thank you. Thank you all. I am proud to call you my friends.
They seem to be enjoying themselves. Are you sure you don't want to go and say a word to your sister?
Nay, there is no need for that. But what of you two? Wuklamat's allies are your comrades. It must feel strange to be rivals.
Helping you has made us rivals, aye. But we're not about to break into fisticuffs over it.
Says you, Thancred.
Unless, of course, it is a matter of winning or losing the contest. Then I'll have no qualms about putting Alizé on her rear.
Despite our long history, never have I been given the chance to test myself against our companions. The thought stirreth within me a most unexpected sense of competition.
Lamachi has surrounded herself with distinguished figures indeed. One of the Studium's finest graduates, the head of the students of Bardessian. And then there's Eorzea's vaunted champion. If she's half the hero you say, then the odds are stacked against us. Not that I've any intention of bowing out. Our time in Urkopacha only served to strengthen my resolve. We saw how a single storm cut off the alpaca roots and threw my people's lives into disarray. Such uncertainties are why I advocate for the adoption of Sharlayan innovations, that Tuli Yolal might know greater stability and prosperity. Our nation can change for the better, and I will be the man to change it.
Well, it's a start. I imagine your experiences on this journey, all the things you'll hear and feel and think, will help you refine that approach.
Leave it to Thancred to use that verbiage. Hear, feel, think.
But to return to the subject of the rite, I'm a touch concerned by the condition for victory. The claimant who breaks the seal becomes Dawntrail, not the one who performed the 7 feats first.
The would-be victor need only possess the 7 keystones.
That is correct. As the contest wears on, we must brace ourselves for greater conflict.
Meanwhile, with the first promise. We haven't seen him in a bit.
Your rivals still lag behind. The second and third promise may have recruited competent lackeys, but none compared to you. How can they hope to compete with the resilient son? The only child ever sired by a two-head. Only the ignorant or foolish could fail to see that you were born to be Dawn's servant.
Such titles mean nothing.
Ah, I neglected to mention. When I first heard the rumors that the contest involved the Golden City, I spoke in confidence with Gulul Jaja's inner circle. They all agreed on one thing. Whoever reaches the City of Gold will attain a power so great, it can dictate the course of history. If this power truly exists, then I humbly beg a fair share of it. Time is passing, and I would put my plans in motion without delay. The useless tool is cast aside after all. And just so there is no misunderstanding, you consent to this course, no matter who is made to suffer.
In battle, everyone bleeds. The Dawn's promise is no exception. What better lesson to teach our people the folly of war?
Goodness. Earlier with Bakul Jaja.
I was hoping for a good scrap, but this bloated sack of bile was no challenge at all.
I wonder if the house cat is dead yet.
Be ashamed to lose a plaything, but we'd still have two more.
If I may ask, Chosen One, what are your plans for Tuliolal after you take the throne?
Plans? What makes you think we care about all that?
We care only about the contest and proving our superiority.
That would surely please Mother and Father.
Yes, and when we become Dawn's servant, we'll drive out the weakling masses and invite our king to live in the city.
Fine idea! Our family deserves better than that rotten jungle. Back to it then. We must catch up to that one-headed pretender and remind him of the natural order.
I made it.
I thought we were missing someone. Where have you been?
Oh, I feared I was done for when I fell from the boat. Yet somehow I made it. Oh, my arms, I can barely lift them. If I could just rest a moment.
You expect us to wait for you? Those who can't keep up will be left behind.
My brother has spoken. March, or be fodder for the beasts.
So mean.
But I followed the teachings. Everything I've done, everything I've sacrificed, all has been for the blessed seedlings. Wait. Don't leave me behind! I'm begging you!
So horrible. Being able to say those things has brought me such relief. It's like a stone has been lifted off my chest and I can take a full breath at last. I don't want to encumber myself like that again. I want to be better, will be better, for myself and for my people. Can now enter the dungeon with a party of NPCs. Aaronvale is concerned about the dangers on the road. The Moblin settlement of Earthenshire is not far from here, but be warned. The road we'll be taking is a favored hunting ground for bandits. With the stairs currently impassable, there will be fewer travelers, meaning the brigands will be desperate for victims to ambush. Although considering present company, I suppose my concern is unwarranted. Bandits on the road? What have Zeralja and the Lance Guard been doing? Seems it's up to me to restore order to the area. And off she goes again. For now, we'll head west and aim for the bank of the second river. She's always running away. Well, where are these bandits? Apparently, they're not foolish enough to attack a party of this size. Earthenshire is just a little further ahead, on the opposite bank of Miyakabek Zoma. But let's remain vigilant all the same. These names. Oh, I see the ether current. Here it is. Wrong direction, we're going this way. Okie doke. We've got another aetherite to attune to. This is it, the village where the lay of pots from the Tuliolaw saga took place. Earthenshire, Idylshire. Might the similarity be a cultural inclination, I wonder? The settlements themselves couldn't be more different, though. This shire appears custom-built to resemble pots, while the other is a repurposed town. They still talk the same, though. Welcome to Earthenshire. Do I have the pleasure of happy greeting the third promise and her retinue? That's us. We're looking for the Dawn Servant's Elector, if you happen to know who that is. You are exchanging tongue flaps with her right now. Redarock is the Elector you seek. Oh, that's helpful. We can come straight to performing the feat. As much as Redarock would like to do just that, we have a much more pressing worry. The storm which hit our village shattered the cliffs and dropped rocks on our brain cases. Many help hands for the Potsworn were injured. This is no time for Pete's or metal tests. I am sorry to hear that. After learning what the storm did to the stairs, I feared you'd been caught in its path. Not to change the subject, but what are the Potsworn? Goldsmiths contracted to work for the Moblins. The word comes from the pot-like workshops where they practice their craft. The Moblins provide these Potsworn with tools, materials, living quarters, everything the artisans could possibly need. This allows them to concentrate on producing what is widely known as the finest gold and metalwork in Tural. This is unacceptable. I was promised no distractions. If this is the best they can offer, I should have never left Waku Meki Meki. You see, the Potsworn desert us. Without enough healthy help hands, we are failing to uphold our side of the Pot Pact. Should all our Potsworn leave, Earthenshire will grind to a halt. We have to do something, and do it soon. Then let us stand in for the injured helpers. It would give me the chance to learn more about your people and your village, and if it brings us closer to beginning the feat, then all the better. This isn't strictly part of the contest, so don't feel obligated to join in. Take a rest while you can. Of course I'll help. I was hoping you'd say that. I actually wasn't sure I could do this on my own. We'll all help. I doubt any of us could just sit around and watch. We'll take every help hand we can get. Redderock truth swears that once the Potsworn have their perfect workshops again, we will commence the feat with all haste. You and the third promise can assist help hand Rockarock. You other four follow Redderock. There are other help hands in need of hand lending. I really appreciate you pitching in. I meant what I said at many fires. There'll be no more feigning strength, no more playing at being an invincible promise. If there's one thing I've learned on this journey, it's how practiced you are at aiding those in need. And I mean to make the most of having such an incredible mentor at my side. Yay! Now, let's find this Rockarock fellow and see what we can do for him. I love it too. It's so cute. The houses are adorable. I've always loved the gobbies, so I'm glad that they have them here too. Or I guess they'd be the mobbies, maybe? Rockarock can't meet his obligations without more help hands. The pot pact is broken and the pots are emptying. We're gonna help you, Rockarock. You've come to aid Rockarock? Rockarock accepts your hand lending with joyous feel smiles. I love the way that they speak. If we can offer the Potsworn their promised good living, we might save the day yet. Whatever you need. Whee! Level 93. This is a 655 weapon. We're wearing a 645. Alright. Let's get an upgraded weapon. I feel like we're going to end up needing all of the upgrades for our next dungeon. So, let's update our portrait. Ooh, I like this brush. Oh, this is so pretty. This really goes with my outfit too. The paint colors. The paint colors match my outfit really well. I like this one a lot. Okay. 645 hands. I'm wearing 625 hands. We're going to open this one too. Those are some cute looking hands too. They don't quite match your outfit though. Priorities, priorities. Glam is life. Okay. I do love how all the little houses are like pots. Big pots. It's so cute. I love all the furniture. All the furniture is so cute. Priorities is always glam? Yes, absolutely. Rakarak needs help learning about the Potsworm Kahi. What Rakarak needs is for new help hands to create good living for Potsworm Kahi. The help hand assigned to Kahi was hurt during the rock rain, so Rakarak took over, but he knows nothing of Kahi. I want all these furniture for housing? Yes, I hope so. I really hope so. What does Kahi want? What does Kahi need? Help hands do not bother the Potsworn with straight tasks. Our job is to observe and anticipate, to prepare things with guess think. Please, guess think with Rakarak. Find out what Kahi is lacking so we can provide it. We have to guess think. You can count on us. Are we gonna go observe? This is where Kahi works, is it? Let's take a peek inside then. That must be Kahi. It'd be a lot quicker if we could just talk to him, but that's not the way they do things around here, apparently. We'll have to leave him be and try our hand at some guess think. Inspect the workshop. We'll move the camera to look around. Okay. Let's see. Let's see. He looks hot. He must be boiling sitting so close to the furnace, and there's no airflow to speak of. How could anyone work in that stifling heat? So he needs a fan. Those tools are looking pretty worn down. Maybe it's time for some new ones? Well, he has no shortage of crafting materials. There must be something else he's missing. He's barely touched his meal. That dish is meant to be eaten hot or it loses its savor. So he needs new goldsmithing stuff, he needs a fan, and he needs hot food. Alright, after taking a good look, I think I have an idea of what things Kahi might want to improve his working conditions. Let's head back outside and talk to Rakarok. You made your observations? What did you guys think? First off, I noticed Kahi hasn't touched his food, and an empty belly can't be good for his concentration. Maybe the cooking isn't to his liking. But our food is very mouth-pleasing. Why wouldn't he want to eat it? But Ragnarok is sure of nothing when it comes to Kahi's tastes. I can help you with that. My brother Kona is also Hetzaro, and while everyone has their personal preferences, there are some they tend to share. Like an aversion to piping hot dishes. If it was brought to him like that, Kahi probably wouldn't have been able to eat it until it cooled down, and by the time he came back to it, he might have found it cold and unappetizing. The simplest solution is to serve dishes that taste good no matter the temperature. Ragnarok never would have thought of that. Would the third promise mind explaining these things to our cook? Not at all, but I don't think that was the only reason Kahi couldn't concentrate. The Hetzaro homeland is hot and dry, but even Kahi seemed to be suffering in front of that furnace. Is there any way you could cool down the workshop? Oh, we could try a drafty shard. They make a lovely breeze. Do you know where we can get one of those? You can gather them from the shoals of no return. There are many old boats there, abandoned by those who gave up on their search for the Golden City. So we salvage them from the wrecks. Could you handle that for us? Of course we can. Yes. Oh, and one more thing. From what I could tell, Kahi's files and saws and things were very worn down. Maybe a new set of tools is in order? Rakarok was too preoccupied with stocking materials, a serious oversight which he will rectify. Supplying good tools for good living is a help-hand's responsibility. Then we all have work to do. We can meet back here when our tasks are done. The shoals of no return are past the crags, through a tunnel southeast of here. You should be able to spot the passage from just outside the village. Let's go. Look around for a tunnel. You're Aranel, aren't you? What brings you out here? The issue with caring for the Potsworn. When they approached me with that same problem, I suggested they commission artists in Charlian instead. The quality of craftsmanship would be guaranteed after all. However, the Moblins did not care for the idea. Surely it would be more effective to engage a uniformly trained collective. I cannot understand their fixation on individual contracts. Perhaps the custom will make more sense once we begin the feat of pots. Until then, we've been deemed unfit to assist in the matter of help hands, and are instead tasked with attending the injured. We were on our way back from procuring herbs for Urianshe, in fact. They're unfit to be help hands. Why doesn't that surprise me? Settlements in Kozamakuka, too, have been isolated by the storm's destruction. What would have become of the wounded had we not found a way here? Should I become Dawn Servant, one of my first acts will be to establish reliable trade routes to the capital. when I imagine how much good we can achieve with Charlian technology. My apologies. I have much to consider. If you will excuse us. We'll meet again soon, I'm sure. Take care. You too, frenemy. You spot the tunnel opening, head through the passage to the Shoals of No Return, and recover the drafty shard. Those are some huge iguana gecko looking things. Chameleon? It looks more like a chameleon than an iguana. It's huge. Oh, look at that. We're going in the right direction for our next ether current. And there it is. A fiery orange crystal. Could this be a drafty shard? The crystalline shard is faintly warm to the touch. It does not appear to be the wind crystal you seek. It is not a drafty shard. Wait, aren't the wind shards green? The crafting wind shards? Aren't they green? Wind shard. Yeah, wind shards are green, so maybe it's this bright green crystal. This crystalline shard emanates a soothing whisper of wind. It seems you found the crystal Rakarok sent you to salvage. Yes! We did it! These little fences are so cute. Is that a cool breeze Rakarok feels? Here's the drafty shard. Hi, Harley girl. You're okay. You're okay, mommy. Okay, you're being grumpy. Yes! Thank you for finding a drafty shard. Rakarok will add it to the new set of tools he brought. And I come bearing good food tidings. The cook has prepared a feast fit for the most discerning head sorrow, and it's on its way even as we speak. Let's go in and see what Kahi thinks of our efforts. Hopefully he's happy. He looks happy. He looks better. I was wondering what occasion called for me to receive so many visitors. A fine meal, new tools, and a welcome source of cool air. Now I remember why I signed a pot pact. I am grateful for your kind considerations. Allow me a moment or two, and I'll reciprocate with a piece worthy of a potsworn. Aww. An oil lamp to brighten the halls of Valakshunsa. The craftsmanship satisfies Earthenshire's reputation for quality, I trust? Such luster! Such brilliance! Truly a gift fit for the Dawn servant. I'm glad you like it. Considering the time I've wasted till now, I hope to continue crafting at this improved pace. I have a contract to fulfill after all. Forgive my interruption. Lamati, I am told the Elector has deemed the crisis past and is prepared to task us with the feat. That's great news! Thank you for letting me know. So, this is the craft of a potsworn. It is indeed a masterful piece. Thank you for your words of praise, Second Promise. I drew inspiration from Koza Mauka's natural beauty and sought to capture it in my work. I wondered why the Moblins did not simply build a workshop in the city, and now I have my answer. Even Charlium goldsmiths could not easily replicate such exquisite artistry. One cannot create great things if one lacks creative impetus. Tuliolal, fortunately, does not want for inspiration. Anyone wishing to learn the basics of a craft would do well to study it there. I was raised among Hetzaro, more traditional than most, and the shared ingenuity of Dural's various peoples was eye-opening. You lived as a traditional Hetzaro? I have few fond memories of nomadic life. Rakarok is very grateful to you. I thank you for both your hard work and clever guess think. When it comes to help handing, knowing the potsworn really is important. Well, that's true for pretty much everyone you meet. It's a lesson I've had drummed into me several times already on this journey. 655 chess piece. We're wearing a 660. We're good for our chess piece for now. I think we need those legs when we get them, though. Yes, we do. Kona has details to share concerning the forthcoming feat of pots. The Elector bids the claimants assemble in the large building on the west side of the village. I will head over after finding Thancred and Urianger. Ah, I also ran into the Levier twins on the way here. I took the liberty of directing them to the venue. So kind, Kona. We're rivals. It's not his job to make sure I know the feat is starting, but even now, he's conscientious to a fault. Anyway, let's not keep Redorok waiting. Redorok thanks you for assisting Help Hand Rakarok. She will announce the feat once the other claimants arrive, so please be patient a little while longer. I'm happy to report that we were able to convince one of the potsworn to stay. How did you fare? We met all his needs. And he's staying. So you managed to do the same. Splendid. Oh, look who's gracing us with their presence. Welcome to Earthenshire, First Promise. We support your plans for salt crossings and the new potsworn they will bring. Hail the mighty Zor-el-Ja! He cleared many piles of rockfall as if they were pebble stones. The resilient sun for Dawn Servant. Zor-el-Ja was clearing fallen rocks? I'm surprised he would volunteer his time for anything unrelated to the contest. Well, well, we meet again. This guy. Just in time for the feat to begin. I'll bet he was already here laying low while the rest of us did all the work. Alizé. So poignant. Claimants, your attention please. As Redarock has explained, many of our potsworn left us following the storm. The precious metalwork crafted by those artisans bring in much jingly shine from across the salt. Should our stream of trade goods dry up, Earthenshire will suffer. Tuliolal merchants will suffer. So Redarock sets you this feat. Each of you are to find one clever hand goldsmith to bring back here to us. Get down, kitten. She's trying to turn off my computer again. Let's not do that, please. So we're to recruit new potsworn. Makes sense for the feat of pots. Calling this a feat does not justify taking advantage of the claimants and their influence. How does finding workers for you demonstrate their worthiness for the throne? You are free to refuse Redarock's request. She will be happy to inform the Dawn Servant of Zor-el-Ja's disqualification. The right is a means to an end. The steps we take to get there are not important. Then Redarock declares the feat of pots begun. But remember, a pot pact must be agreed to willingly. No grab snatching or deceitful tongue flaps. The Elector said nothing of taking a willing artisan from a rival. Which is exactly what we should do. They are so evil. A fine suggestion, brother. I'm glad you think so, brother. Come, let us lay our plans. That nasty brute is up to something. Aye, he may seek to delay us again as he did on the river. We can but remain vigilant while we plot our course. What do you think, Wuk-Lamat? Have you any candidates in mind to satisfy this feat? I know some artisans among my supporters, but they're all in their twilight years. I couldn't ask them to give up the comforts of Tuliolal to live in this remote village, no matter how beautiful the scenery. Meanwhile, Kona probably has 100 young craftsfolk to choose from. Not that I'm comparing us, you understand. That's just statement of fact. I suppose we could try asking around Waku Meki Meki. That seems a logical place to start. Back to Tuliolal it is. Wait, does that mean we have to take the boat again? No, I can't do it. I can't stomach another boat ride. You said I should share my burdens, so I will speak plainly. The truth is, I get really, really sick on boats. Yes, Luaklamat, we have already figured that out. The facial expressions. Waklamat, this is hardly news. But it was brave of you to admit. In any case, we won't be fighting the current this time. Heading downriver will be much smoother. It will? Are you sure? The tears! The tears! I'm positive, mostly. Why can't they just use the aetherite? Can she not use the aetherite? I'm confused. Ugh, I need a moment. Upriver or downriver? Iukatumu is too rough for me. The nausea is a bit more bearable now that I've stopped trying to hide it, but I'd still rather not set foot on a boat if I can help it. Alright, I think I'm ready. Let's see if Master Ropley can help us recruit a potsword. Oh my goodness, so funny. I still don't understand why they can't use the aetherites though. Like, I understand why we can't because we hadn't attuned to them yet, but now we have. We're here. No, we're not going to Old Charlian. Oh wait, it brought us here. It brought us here. Sweet. Running, we're running. And I'm going the wrong way. All right, Ropley. Greetings, Third Promise. What brings you back to Waku Meki Meki? You've not chipped your axe again, have you? No, Master Ropley. Actually, I have a favor to ask. So, what do you think? Do you know of any craftsmen who might be interested? Filching my artisans for the moblins, eh? Well, seeing as it's the Third Promise making the request, I'm willing to look the other way if one of them decides to take you up on the offer. Only, I can't think of a suitable candidate off the top of my head. Who do I know with a mastery of goldsmithing that would also have no qualms about relocating to Earthenshire? Oh yeah, the L is a man who just started working here. You mean Fontaine? He did say he was employed at some fancy jewelry store across the salt. And considering the distance he's already come, I'd like to think he wouldn't mind moving a little up the river. And that said, he's only just got himself a new job. Is it too soon to ask him to sign a pot pact? There's no harm in making the offer. Once he hears how well the Potsworn are treated, he may even jump at the chance. Either way, you won't find Fontaine at his workbench at this hour. He's finished for the day, probably enjoying a meal over at Zabaliavtai. Then maybe we should go and talk to him, just you and me, since he knows us. Wouldn't want him to feel intimidated by having to deal with a crowd of new faces. The two of us can handle this. Take a rest at the cabins if you like. Right, let's go and see a man about a pot. Let's teleport over there. We'll make life easy. Here he is. Fanjante. Oh, Aranel, you're here too? The third promised that she wanted to chat. I've just finished eating, so shall we find a quiet spot outside? Yes, let's do. Big stretch. The last time we talked on this beach, you were in a miserable state. Ah, yes, I was, wasn't I? A lost soul, until the two of you came along and helped me rediscover my purpose. My new place of employment has been most welcoming, and for the first time in a long time, I feel content with my lot in life, and we're about to ask you to change it. That's wonderful! So, what is it you wish to discuss? Well, it's hard to ask this right after you've settled in, but I'm looking for someone to become a potsworn. I've heard my new colleagues mention the term. That's when an artisan signs a contract to work for the moblins, isn't it? But you're not a moblin. I'm not sure I understand. It's for a feat in the rite of succession. I need to bring a new potsworn to Earthenshire. So that is the way of it. We've barely met, and after pushing you to work at Waku Meki Meki, I'm now demanding you throw that away and sign a pot pact instead. It's a selfish request, I know. I have something to tell you, Third Promise. The other day I completed the necessary procedures for immigration. I am pleased to say I am now an official subject of Tuliolal. I've since endeavored to learn what I can of my new nation, beginning with the right of succession and its claimants, including you, of course. Now you will recall it was my father's example which led me to pursue goldsmithing. He was at East End when Garlean forces laid siege to the settlement, and in the ensuing chaos he was slain. War took him from me in an instant, the man I loved and admired. I never wish to suffer such a loss again. And so, as much as I'm indebted to you for turning my life around, it is as a fellow peace-loving Tuliolan that I want you to win the throne. If I can help you achieve that by signing a pact, then I shall gladly do so. Yay! Fanjante! Thank you! I shall return to Master Ropley and inform him of my decision. Allow me. I am the reason you're leaving, so I should be the one to deliver the news. Oh, look! Is he going to give us tacos? Baruch Evu. Perhaps you remember Baruch Evu, owner of Zabalia of Tai, I'd like a word if you don't mind. You're Wok Lamat's ally from across the salt, right? And a hero of some renown too, if the gossip's to be believed. Well, as it so happens, I could use some heroic help. It doesn't need to be right now, but could you come by when you have a spare moment? Of course we can. Much appreciated. I'll be waiting for you at my shop then. We can now gain access to role quests. Yay! I wonder if this is going to be like Shadowbringers, where you have to do the role quest to continue the MSQ. I don't remember if it was that way in Endwalker or not. Master Roleplay, I'm sorry to have to tell you this, but, Fonfontaine has agreed to sign the Pot Pact, yes? Well, it is a shame to lose a capable goldsmith. To have one of our own handpicked to serve the third promise is a great honor for Waku Meki Meki. I appreciate your understanding. Of course, if you happen to know other talented artisans, regardless of their expertise, I hope you send them my way. If it could even be yourself, if you're so inclined. I'll keep that in mind. Though my time here was brief, I will not forget your kindness, Master Ropley. I am blessed to have these workshops be my first home in Tuliolal. Come back to us if the moblins cut you loose. You'll always have a job at Waku Meki Meki. I expect you'll want to leave for Earthenshire as soon as possible. I'll go and pack my things. Link, Pearl. What became of Fonfontaine? Were you able to find him? We did, and he's agreed to become a potsworn. We'll leave when he's ready, but you still have a little time. Splendid. We shall meet you anon. I had plenty of reasons to win the contest, but now I have one more. Fonfontaine's putting his faith in me, and I won't let him down. We can now unlock deliveries for Waku Meki Meki. Yay! We got new pants. Oh, these look like the same outfits we get from the Endwalker dungeon. Time to fix our glam. And our portrait again. Oh. Sweet. Okay. Waklamat needs to pay a visit to the palace. Oh, she has to go to the palace. Right then, I have some things to take care of at the palace. While you can pass the time however you'd like, I'd suggest you head back to the cabins. After all, even heroes need to rest, and we still have a big journey ahead of us. Speak with Peshekwa. Are we going back to our pretty little cabin? I seriously love those cabins. I hope that if we get player housing here, that the apartments are those cabins. That would be amazing. Oh, I went to the wrong spot. I meant to come down here. Welcome back, madam. You've had a Landsguard messenger most anxiously waiting on your return. Oh, Aranel of the Third promises entourage. I've been all over the city looking for you. The Dawn servant summons you to the palace. You are to present yourself to the gate guard stations outside Sunperch at your earliest convenience. We should have just gone with Wok-Lamat. Oh, and one more thing. Oh, you are not to mention this visit to Wok-Lamat. Okay, we're not mentioning it. Interesting. Very well then. To the palace we go. Ooh, it's an instance thingy. The Dawn servant awaits you within. While I was not informed of the reason for your audience, in terms of attire, I would suggest full battle regalia. Oh, he wants to fight us! He wants to fight us! Estinian's comment made him want to fight us.
Forgive me these sudden summons. When I learned my daughter's champion was back in the city, I couldn't resist the opportunity.
So much for resting. We look so tiny.
And they call me head of resolve for good reason. Old as I am, I have not lost a battle worthy of the name since the day I took the throne.
Oh.
And I've been craving a proper challenge. The lance wielder, Estinian, he fought well enough. But our bout was ended before a victor could be decided. Judging by the sailors' gossip, you are a warrior of renown in your homeland.
We are.
Yet I wonder, with all your deeds done and victories won, are you warrior enough to stand against me?
We punched Xenos halfway across the world. Basically. We're definitely warrior enough. Why don't we find out?
answer. Why not, indeed? The battle rages upon me. I'll stop short of killing you, of course. But expect no other mercies. Come! Ready your arms, and show me the truth of the tales.
It seems so silly to be fighting against a dual wielding sworded warrior with our paintbrush. I love it. It's so great.
Give it your all! I want a fight to remember! Let's test the waters. Didn't even blink. You know the Viper style. Ha! Let's see how you handle this.
Oh, I was not expecting that. Okay. Got it.
The spearman will lie. Very well then. Resolve and Whistle Kingdom. All right. Did you think you had my measure? Take this!
Oh, what's that? Oh, I see, I see.
We're far from finished! No more holding back! Stay alert!
Oh no. Let's just get to the fight. I feel like the cast times are so slow when I have to do the motifs.
Give it your all! I want to fight to remember! Let's test the waters. They didn't even blink. I see you know the Viper style. Ha! Let's see how you handle this.
Set lurking.
Experiment not gone. Very well. Resolve every kingdom. All right. Did you think you had my measure? Take this! Guess you're holding up. We're far from finished. No more holding back. Stay alert.
We can do it!
That will do. You've shown me more than enough.
Woo!
I brought my full strength to bear against opponents before, but you are the first to withstand it. Even with my head of reason asleep, I never expected you to give me so much trouble. Estinian did not exaggerate. You are a force to be reckoned with. Confession. I said I crave a challenge, and that was no lie. But I had another reason for calling you here. I had to judge for myself if you were fit to attend my beloved daughter. In some respects, she is much like me. Hard-headed and prone to rush into danger. But one with your talents could readily dispatch the threats that bar Lamachi's way. Will you hear my question and answer me plainly? Address me not as the ruler of Tuliola, but a concerned father. Thank you. Then tell me, given your journey together thus far, what is your impression of Lamachi? Whether he be as their promise or just a companion on the road. Speak your mind. Ha! A tactful response, but agreed. She is not ready for the throne. Not yet. Lamachi thinks she understands our many peoples. Their histories, their cultures, their beliefs. But she knows only what she's seen in the capital. And it's not only her who concerns me. Even this early in the contest, you must have realized. As potential rulers, all four claimants are lacking. This is why I elected to hold the right of succession. Not to choose a fitting candidate, but to cultivate one. And if no one has impressed me by the end of it, then to no one will I yield my throne. As a parent, I pray that my children rise to the occasion. With outsiders dragged into my game, I am also hopeful that the different perspectives you and your companions have to offer will inspire them to grow. I imagine you in particular have traveled many lands. Know many peoples and cultures. Love them and be loved in turn. Guide Lamachi as you think best. Walk at her side and, when needed, push her to walk ahead.
I knew it.
I was just waiting for that to happen.
There I was, about to sit down for some of Namika's cooking, when I heard that Papa had sent for you. You were dueling behind my back, weren't you?
I see there is no point in denying it. You needn't worry, daughter. I took care not to inflict lasting injuries. You and your ally may return to the contest without disadvantage. No harm done.
I swear, just as I was learning newfound respect for my father. Let's take our leave of this battle-mad oaf before he calls on the rest of my entourage.
Watch over her, champion. Kona's recruits are no less sharp, as one might expect of Gallup's countrymen. They saw the flaws in our claimants from the outset. The other two, though, they dismiss comrades willing to point out their shortcomings, and no good can come of it.
So it kind of seems like he thinks it's just going to be between Woklamat and Kona. If he even gives up the throne. If he had his way, Papa would keep dueling until the day he dies. Even now, I know of only 3 people who didn't need to be carried away after their bouts. Zoraja, your lance-wielding friend Estinian, and yourself. You really do live up to your fearsome reputation. I am curious, though. Did Papa want anything else of you? Just a sparring partner. Well, if that's all it was. Waklamat thinks it's time to gather her allies for the road ahead. I still haven't had one bite of Namika's food thanks to Papa's nonsense, so I'm going back to finish my plate before I head out. I've otherwise asked everyone to meet at the Korod cabins. Come and join us after you've had a moment to recover, eh? Sorry to keep everyone waiting. Is that it? You're all set to go? Probably because they've been going really fast. I mean, I didn't start MSQ on day 1, so I've been taking my sweet time with it. I left Eorzea prepared to travel in search of work, so I had few belongings to begin with. Bidding farewell to my fellow artisans took rather a lot of time, however. Slow down. I agree. Like, the expansion's not going anywhere. Take your time with it. Enjoy it. It's like... And I saw some people complaining that it was too much story and not enough combat, but, like, I feel like where there is the combat, it's really good. Like, that fight that we just had was great. And it was... I was really quiet because I was concentrating, but, like, it was good and it was fun. I feel like where it counts, they did it really well. And not only that, but like they're starting a whole new saga here. And so I enjoy having a lot of story. I think it's great. We have plenty of time to just do battle later on and do our dungeons and our dailies and our raids. So I think it's great. No need to rush it. It's MSQ, of course, we have a lot of story. Yeah. Just what I've seen is people are saying it's not enough combat in the story. So it just feels like too much without enough, like, I don't know. Some people feel like they just get too tired after reading too much or whatever. Which, that's the part I love. I love the reading and diving into everything. Again, I appreciate you making this commitment, Fonjontaine. People will always find something to complain about, though. Let's be real. Reminds you of Roland? Yeah, exactly. No, not just kidding. It's true. It makes me so sleepy. Shall we depart for Earthenshire, then? A word before you go. Are you bringing me tacos? No, that's not the guy. The guy is pink. Wait, is this Walk Eva? Oh, Evu. He's here. Walk Evu, what are you doing here? Ah, I spend my days correcting manners, and here I am perpetrating the grave offense of delaying the third promise's departure. Please take up your axe and rend my flesh unto taco meat. He is so dramatic. Must your demands be so gruesome? Not these dorks again. Besides, I told you that kind of thing doesn't bother me. I love these guys. These are my favorite. All right then. I won't let it bother me either. His drastic change. What was that all about? I had come to the city to purchase supplies when I spotted your entourage getting ready to leave. You seek the city of gold, if I'm not mistaken. I wonder if all the Walk clan are dramatic. They've gotta be. They've gotta be. That's right. It's the final step of the rite of succession. If you know anything about the subject, I'd love to hear it. Then allow me to be of service. As you know, legends of the Golden City have been passed down in Tural for 1,000 years. Yet when it comes to describing the place itself, the stories do not always agree. Some portray it as one might expect, a glittering metropolis of golden towers. Others suggest it is more unassuming and owes the name to a fabulous treasure hidden at its heart. Every telling, however, has a common thread. Those who go in search of the Golden City do not return. The lesson to be learned from this third promise is that to seek the legend is to court death. I must implore you to proceed with the utmost care. That is all I wish to say. I shall pray for your safe journey. Thank you, Wokevu. Hi, Bear. Hi, Bear. What are we to make of these cautionary tales? If every expedition has ended in tragedy, how then did the Dawn Servant find the city and return without incident? You never want to leave kind of thing, or it's so dangerous you'll die kind of never leave. I feel like it's the so dangerous you'll die kind of thing. But, I mean, who knows? It seems the legend originated with the Yokoi. Speaking with them remains our strongest lead, I feel. A lead we shall follow in time, but first let us see Von Fontaine safely into the Moblin's care. So much for a vacation, right? We're courting death, apparently, by seeking this treasure. Meanwhile, in Kozamauka.
Finding a willing artisan was even easier than expected.
Always
Many indeed
danger.
are eager to curry favor with the Resilian sun, especially if it means sharing the promise of new territories.
Those who prove useful will have all the land they desire.
Such generous words, yet the manner in which he speaks them. If neither wealth nor territory are of value, wherefore does he seek to bring the world to heel?
Not gonna lie, this bun girl back here, she seems kind of, she feels a little creepy. She's got some evil vibes. I don't know. Maybe it's just the color of her skin with the pink hair. It's just, I don't know.
Step aside.
Ruh-roh.
Remind me. There was no rule against poaching craftsmen from other claimants. Was there?
Oh, your Varia won't look like that. Your Varia is beautiful. She's beautiful.
Do not be foolish, Bakujaja.
Oh, okay. Maybe it was just her facial expression. She, I don't know. Maybe she has resting bitch face.
Foolish would be carrying on with these dull feats when all I need to win are the keystones. And besides, it's long past time I humble this arrogant one-head.
I was about to say.
The Dawntrail may have sired you against all odds, but there is nothing blessed about your birth. Only a true head is fit to rule. Only we are worthy. Draw your weapon. Face me in battle and learn your place.
A moment, first promise. Leave him alive, if you would. I foresee a use for this nuisance.
Yeah, it seems like most of them are vipers.
Scared to make the first move. Then allow me.
Oh.
But he's just a runt.
My thanks for your restraint.
Why does it seem like this surreal jaw is the one that's in in charge. It seems like he's the one that wants the war. I don't know. Something seems a little off here.
I can kill him whenever I please.
Smaller doesn't mean weaker? Yeah, definitely.
Your part in this is far from over.
Yes, exactly. We're back. And we've brought with us a willing potsworn. This is Von Fontaine, a talented goldsmith who once worked at Esteem's Aesthetics in Ulda. Wonderful, impressive. You are first to return, third promise. And with an artisan from across the salt, no less. We welcome you and your unique skills to Earthenshire. Helphand will show you to the work pot. This is it then. I look forward to hearing you proclaimed Dawn Servant. Thank you, Fontaine. I'll be sure not to disappoint you. You have met the requirements of the Feat of Pots. Redorak presents your keystone with joy smiles and well-wishing. That makes 3. More potsworn candidates? Come, tell Redorak your tales. Another feat accomplished, another keystone acquired. Oh, you are doing well. I expected nothing less of Zoralja's esteemed siblings. Your cleverness in particular is most admirable, second promise. We must have you apply that Sharlayan knowledge you so cherish, and arm Tural with weapons of Magitech design. Oh no. No, mister. No. In your role as the new Dawn Servant's chief advisor, of course. The tools of war hold no interest for me. I wish only to improve our nation through practical innovations. I know. Foreign powers will think twice about testing our strength once Tuliolal is known for its advanced technology. Just as the Garlean Empire was deterred from invading Sharlayan. That may well be true, but how long will it take Tuliolal to progress to this advanced state? How many years? With a collective commitment to education and hard work, it should not take so very. Your way is too slow. Easier to expand our territory and swallow Sharlayan whole. Oh, them's fightin' words, mister. Them's are fightin' words. conquer other nations through force of arms, and you're looking at a future of uprisings and bloodshed. Yours wouldn't be the first failed empire. Then we keep fighting until the mounting costs convince them to lay down their weapons, until all have grown tired of loss. How would such an outcome bring anyone joy? What you propose is a mockery of peace. Redderock is reminded of days long ago. Stormblood 2.0? Yeah, for sure. If this dude gets in. In the time before Tuliolal, there were no pot packs for the potsworn. It was normal to grab snatch artisans and force them to work for mobbies. They do say mobbies! Until the day Gulul Jaja arrived, the families of the grab snatched pleaded with him, and so he came to Earthenshire. Mobbies are not a warm-make people. We feared death had come for us, but Gulul Jaja just wanted to talk. Be at ease, we are here to trade words, not blows. The goldwork crafted in this village is superb. One can tell at a glance the quality of materials used, the mastery of technique employed. Yet it does not stir the heart. A goblet shaped by bound hands and broken spirit is devoid of luster. Compare that now to the works of a joyful artisan. She pours her very soul into her creations, and they shine like the newly risen sun. Have you not seen this to be true? And so began the custom of good living. Happy potsworn make good works, and good works make mobbies happy. Gulul Jaja's words were wise. Joy smiles did indeed bring fine craft and much jingly shine. So the head of reason was behind the forging of pot packs. Yes, reason and cleverthink changed Mobby's way of life. I hear you, Lola. The first promise tires of your talk of olden days. He would rather look to the future and the next feat. I hear you, baby. We should be getting on as well. But Cool Jaja never did come back, did he? Do you have a moment, Third Promise? Rakarak would repay you for a hand helping with Ka. He brings a tale of the Golden City. Don't trip and fall into the river, Uyanche. Really? I'd love to hear it. I'll take you out after this cutscene. Okay? I'll take you out after. The towers, the streets, all fashioned from gold. Everywhere you look, every splendor you can imagine. The young, the old, and everyone in between, they live in golden happiness, a city of eternal bliss forever perched above the clouds. Everything fashioned from gold, eh? And just imagine everyone living in golden happiness. Now that's a city I'd like to visit. So maybe you're right, Alex. Maybe people don't want to leave. Yeah, she wants to go out. She needs to go out. So once we're done with this cutscene, I'm going to take a quick break and let her out. Excuse me, Rakarak. Where did you hear that particular tale? From our long-time Yakoi friends. They live up in the mountains in Urkalpacha. The giants again. Seems everything is pointing us their way. This feat and everything leading up to it has taught me much about the Moblin way of life. I'll be sad to leave Earthenshire and your joy smiles behind. The mobby dance. I love the mobby dance. Alright. I'm going to take a quick break here. I will be back. Pupper needs to go out. those are some cute sandals. Also, our toes actually look like toes now. Look at that. They're not just blocks. We actually have toes. It's a miracle. No more sausage fingies. Well, those are some cute sandals. Also, our toes actually look like toes now. Look at that. They're not just blocks. We actually have toes. It's a miracle. All right, we are back. Let's see. I think feet we were good with. And chest we was good with. So I'll save these for other jobs I level up. These we're gonna keep to put in our glam dresser. All right. Let's see what Woklamat has to say. Right, we should go and see the giants next. Agreed, golden mysteries notwithstanding, their village is featured prominently in the saga and is not to be ignored. The Urkelpacha Highlands should be easy enough to reach from here. If we leave Earthenshire from the west, there's a road which leads up into the mountains. Let's find that first. Yes, let's. Looks like the trail is going to get steep from here on in. I hope everyone is ready for some climbing. Third promise. I'm glad I caught you. Redderock asked me to bring you back to the village. She says there's something she forgot to give you. Huh? Something other than the keystone? Yes, an item of great importance, or so I was told. It shouldn't take long if you would please follow me. This feels like a trap. I could be wrong, but it feels like a trap. I wonder what this is all about. Well, no need for everyone to come. I'll be back in a little while. I don't feel good about this. She's always running off. This is taking quite a while. Just keep waiting for now, I suppose? No, we need to go. Let's wait again. Perhaps there were complications. Well, let us wait a little longer. No! We need to go! This is getting a little ridiculous. Did she get lost on the way back to find us? But how? There's only the one road. I wouldn't underestimate Waklamot's sense of direction, or lack thereof. Fortunately, she has a link pearl. Let's see what's keeping her, shall we? Hello, we could have used that earlier. Nobody listens to us. She's not responding. Perhaps we should all return to Earthenshire. Yes. 'Twas Redrock who had business with her, yes? Ugh. That's what I'm saying. Why did we let her go alone? I don't know. All right, mister, give us an answer. I bet he's going to say, I didn't even call her. Back again so soon? See, he didn't call her. It's a trap. We've come looking for Waklamot. Did you not send someone to fetch her? Redrock did not. Neither has she seen the third promise since you were last here. Then who was that man who came for her? Oh, I thought you'd left already. Where is Lamati? Is she not with you? You don't know where she is? How could you let this happen? That thou shouldst worry for thy sister is understandable. Yet rather than assign blame, thine energies are better spent on locating her. Thank you, Urianger. I will help you search. This is not how I'd wish a fellow claimant to lose the contest. My sister least of all. He loves his sister. In that case, dividing our forces will allow us to cover more ground. Aaron and I shall work together at least, the better to facilitate communication between our groups. Oh, we're going to work with Kona. True, do you even know your sister? Aaronville seems to know her better. Then the rest of us will split up. Report in should you find anything. We'll be on our way as well. Right. Keep in touch. Come, we should begin our search. Ugh. Kona is anxious to begin the search for Waklama. Yes. If Lamati was returning to Earthenshire from the west, then she should have passed through here, except Red Rock swears she didn't see her. In which case, 'tis entirely possible that Lamati never made it back to the village at all. The only way to be certain is to ask the sentry stationed at the opposite entrance. If only they had listened to us screaming at the screen to go with her, she would not be lost. The third promise? Mobby has been standing at his post with diligent eye-watchings. He has seen no claimants pass this way. What of a Tonawata with brightly colored hair? Mobby knows something of this one. He hears tongue flax about a Pelu peddler in Many Fires who was attacked by a crazy hair bandit on the road. Oh great, she was taken by a bandit. A bandit, you say? Thank you, you've been most helpful. My sister is clearly not here. Though I wish it were otherwise, we must consider the possibility that the Tonawatan messenger and the brigand described by the sentry are one and the same, and that Lamati is in very real danger. Come, let us hurry to Many Fires. I'd like a word with this peddler should they still be around. Oh, goodness. I'll probably stream for about another half hour and then I'll have to go to bed. Just curious if it's over here or not. No, it's all the way across there. Okay. We won't worry about that right now. The water is so pretty. They did a really good job with all the textures and the shine and everything. Oh, we could have teleported over here. Oh well. We get to enjoy the scenery. Was there something I could help you with? I'm told you were the victim of a bandit attack. Could you recount exactly what happened? My goodness, I thought I recognized you. I'll tell you everything I remember, second promise. It was that scoundrel Wakesa who ambushed me. You know the name of your attacker? There's no mistaking that hair. All my peddler friends have stories of that notorious bandit leader and his predations. Wakesa and his gangs will stoop to any low for the sake of a few pel. And with no fresh quarry coming up the broken stairs, they've had to become more creative. Little wonder he went after Lamati. He likely thinks to ransom her for a royal sum. I expect he'll soon make his demands, but I don't intend to wait. We'll find this villain first and deliver his deserved payment in person. What say you to a small deception? I will assume the role of a well-to-do merchant to lure Wakesa out of hiding. Then when he comes sniffing about, we catch the rat by the tail. I like him. An excellent plan, and I have just the right garments for your disguise, at a specially discounted price, of course. A bush with bandits hasn't dampened your mercantile spirit, I see. Very well, I accept your generous deal. It matches his hair, at least. Now we lay the bait. I will precede you into many fires to make my presence known. You follow on behind, boasting to those along the way how you paid me a hefty purse in exchange for a rare gemstone or some such. If Wakesa is as coin-hungry as they say, then a recently enriched peddler should be an irresistible mark. We let him strike, and then we spring our trap. Very well. Time to play our parts. Follow his lead and try not to fall behind. There, that's Zerbral fellow. Share with him how happy your imaginary deal with me has made you. Once you've put on an appropriate display, we can continue to our next performance. A rare gemstone from that Hetsaro merchant, you say? I envy the profit he must have made from such a sale. Since the stairs were destroyed, I've not been able to peddle goods at my usual haunts. A good start, but I would make certain Wakesa is aware of me. Let's continue. The moblin over there looks amenable to conversation. The stage is yours. The Hetsaro sold you a sparkle stone for your collection? Well, that explains your giant joy smiles. Mobby is happy for your happiness. Mobby is also jealous of the merchant and all the jiggly shine he must have made. That should be enough, but perhaps one last act to drive it home. They are so cute. I love them. You see that cheerful Pelu? Tell him the tale of your precious gemstone and then we'll be done with this part of the charade. A passing peddler had the very gemstone you sought for your collection? That is a stroke of luck. And I'll wager the merchant was just as pleased to fill his pockets with your grateful coin, eh? Well, I'm inspired to go and earn some pel of my own. Who knows? Maybe opportunity will find me, even as it found you. We found the culprit. Ah, my most valued customer. The profit from that single purchase of yours should see me through weeks of idle leisure. Traveling with such a fat purse and no sell swords is tempting fate, so I shall make Earthenshire my last stop and then return forthwith to Tuliolal. Did you see? The rat has come for a nibble. You played your part to perfection, a woman of many talents, just as Thancred and Urianger described. Now let us lure Wakesa out and spring our trap. Let's. Let us execute the final stage of the plan. I will set out towards Earthenshire alone and unarmed, the better to sell the act of a defenseless merchant. Assuming Wakesa is watching, he will likely wait for some quiet stretch of the road before accosting me. I'll be relying on you to follow closely behind, remaining hidden until the time comes to spring the trap on our bandit king. Just remember, we need him alive. I'll knock him out with my hammer. So I can laser him with my Moogle drawing? Exactly. This is great. I love this. I hear business has been good to you, Master Merchant. How about you share some of the profits? And by some, I mean every coin you have. You're that gemstone collector. Oh, I see what this is. We've been tricked. Spit in your eye. Men, kill these Vidral. Whoa, he called us Vidral. Bad bunny. Slippery vermin. We'll have to interrogate his underlings instead. If you would be so kind, pray leave them capable of speech. Whack! I was hoping to talk with your boss, but I suppose you three will have to do. Wait, that's the second promise. What do you want with us? Think I'm scared of a fancy title? I'll take your royal ears as a trophy as soon as I get free of these ropes. I know your gang is behind my sister's abduction. Tell me where she is. Eat pack of shit, salt lover. Whoa. You'll get not answers from us. That's right, we don't serve you. Do not play games with me. Where is Wak Lamat? Oh, protective brother. I am fast losing patience. Talk now or die. The choice is yours. We were hired to nab the third promise, that's all. We don't know where they took her. Hired by whom? We weren't told that either. Only Wakesa knows. He's the one who took the job. Well, it seems we needed their leader after all. Once I've arranged for the Lance Guard to take custody of these criminals, I'll call on Thancred and his tracking skills. But perhaps you could pursue Wakesa in the meantime. The bandit was running in an easterly direction. Should you locate him, I suggest you shadow him rather than force a confrontation. He might lead us to where Lamati is being held. This is gonna be one of those don't be detected quests. We've got him in our sights. What do you mean I failed to follow him? They must have changed that you can get closer than you used to be able to, because you used to have to stay so far away. We did it. Finally, my money. Give it to me now. The Lance Guard may be hunting us already. Calm yourself. We had our own troubles finding a suitable hideaway. Right. We're finished. Take your prize and leave me out of the rest. Such hostility. You were hurting for coin, and I offered you gainful employment out of the kindness of my heart. Kindness? You brought a blackened tempest upon us. One look and I could tell that woman was a killer, a butcher, a salted devil in the flesh. Oh, spare me your fearful bleeding. Go on. Scamper away now before the scary mercenary comes to claim your head. Kona told me the news. You found the abductor then? What's the situation? And you think the bandits were hired by this Hubio? Alright, new strategy. Forget Wakesa and stay on the Mumulja's tail. We don't want to endanger the third promise, so keep your distance until we're certain they have her. I'll catch up to you as soon as I'm able. Back to more following.
Better late than never. That Mamulja. He's the one who kidnapped Wuk Lamart. So we're still unsure. If we can follow him a bit longer, confirm his connection to the abductors. That will complicate matters.
Confound it!
If I set out now, I can trail them along the riverbank.
Do it!
Even if it costs you the contest.
What worth is the throne if I lose my sister to win it?
Very well then. I'll send word when I locate her. Till then, I suggest you save your strength. A rescue attempt could turn ugly.
That was very sweet.
That Hubigo just now. I swear I've seen him with Bakul Jaja. Knowing the way that monster works, he probably hired bandits to kidnap her so we could steal her keystones.
Yeah, he does.
But even alone, my sister is more than a match for a gang of untrained ruffians. She must have been ambushed or deceived. Gah! I should have been there! If those bastards have hurt her!
Oh. We're not gonna rile him up more.
I do trust him, but... Forgive me. Snapping at you won't get my sister back. I'm afraid I've always been like this when it comes to Lamachi. The thought of her being in danger sends me into a panic.
Oh.
But isn't that how families should be?
Yes, it is.
These days, Turali Mikote live however they please. But the clan into which I was born kept to the nomadic traditions of our ancestors. They herded their own neck across the plains, always moving with the seasons. During one such migration, my birth parents left me behind. A child. All alone. Without a single word of explanation. A chance encounter with a kind Pelu merchant was the only reason I survived. Taking pity on me, he taught me his trade that I might fend for myself. I became a stallkeeper in Tuliyolal's market. And that is where the Dawn servant found and adopted me. I had already been in the palace some time when Lamachi came to join us. Like me, she had been cast aside by her parents. I knew the pain of solitude and wanted to spare her that suffering. As this tiny child's new brother, I swore I would always be there for her.
Oh my goodness, this is so sweet. And sad.
So, as you might now understand, I will stop at nothing to rescue her. While we await word from Tancred, I suggest we prepare ourselves to travel downriver. You have a boat, yes? Why release the punitive not to delay pursuit? If we were unsure of their guilt before, then this surely proves it. Before we act, however, let us regroup with your comrades. Would you mind making the call?
Understood. We'll meet you at many fires.
I may have put rescuing Lamati ahead of my own progress, but do not take that to mean I've given up on the contest. Yeah, right? I'm surprised too. Bring link pearls as an innovation. Yeah, that would have... He brought aetherites that we don't use. And didn't bring think pearls that they are using. You understand how important she is to me, yet regardless of how close we were, I would have made the same choice. After all, if I am incapable of saving my sister while also winning the throne, then I am not fit to inherit our father's heavy mantle. That was so sweet. Okay, I hate to end it on such a cliffhanger, but I have to be up early for work, so I am going to call it here. And we can pick up this cliffhanger and rescue Wok-Lamat tomorrow. Yes. Thank you so much for joining me. It was so much fun. I appreciate you guys. Good night, Alex.